Oh, I'm the wrong one. There we go. How is everybody? I found a wonderful thing yesterday in drivers for Blender. So I know I've told you all before that even if you have an object for every camera angle of each of the characters, like Yanush, all these are different objects at different places. All these that you see of him here, every time the angle changes, this is a completely different object. It's easier. This is how I send out my work. But if all of these were visible, it would start to chug. Even if their frames are empty, even if they have no frames. So it slows down. So I have to animate their visibility on and off like this as keyframes. But that means that if, you know, like shot 6 turns on at this frame, but if later, say I want to move this camera, like we want shot 5 to last like an extra second, so let's move this shot forward. I would have to go to that object's keyframes and move them forward, and the keyframes over here at the end move everything forward. And I was just thinking, what if there was a way that I could assign a driver to the visibility of this, basically saying, if the camera is active for this shot, make it visible. And then once you go to a different camera, once it changes to, you know, between shot 9 and shot 10, no matter where the marker is, it will make it invisible. And I figured out how to do it. It took a little help from the Blender devs, but so I'm going to show you how to do it. See if I can remember. Say you have your camera here. We'll call this camera 1. I'm going to duplicate it. We'll call this camera 2. And make another one. Call it camera 3. Go to filters, turn on the visibility. So, depending on which camera is active, we're going to change the visibility. Now, I wouldn't really use this for anything other than, well, grease pencils turning on and off. Same thing with Bezier curves, like the black outlines. You'll find a reason to use it. Slava made this hyena. I modeled the head of my character, and then he took it and did the body and redid some stuff. Pretty much all him, really. So these are the 3 cameras we've got. So on this timeline, I'm going to put a marker here, a marker about here, another marker here. So with this camera selected, we're going to make this marker with Control B bound to camera 1. And then when we get to this marker, we're going to hit Control B and bind that to camera 2. This marker, select the third camera, come down here with the mouse and hit Control B. You see that these markers are now bound to those cameras. You can see them switching, the little black triangles, which one's active, depending on where the timeline is. So we go into camera view here. See, these are the 3 cameras we have. So I'm going to call this cube 1. I'm going to call this cube 2. And I'm going to call this one cube 3. And you see they've got their visibility things up here. So for the first one, this is the little trick. For everything, you can call it shot 1, shot 2, shot 3. You go into the relation tab of all objects that you want the visibility to change on, especially the cameras. Camera 1, you go to relations and give it a pass index of 1. This is just a label, a pointer, a number, whatever. Camera 2, we're going to give it a pass index of 2. 3, index of 3. So our cameras have a pass index of 1, 2, and 3, just like their names, just like their order. Now, for these, we're going to do the same thing. We're going to give this one an index of 1, this one an index of 2, and this one an index of 3. So what I'm going to try to do, no matter where these markers are, if I change them later or whatever, I want cube 1 to only be visible when a camera with its own index number is visible. So we're going to take this cube and its visibility. You can just paste it over here to the render, but just for the hell of it right now, so you can see it, we're going to affect its visibility. So first, we're going to right-click on that and do Add Driver. And I'm going to bring up the driver editor down here because it's a little bit bigger. I have a very far away screen. So click on that, and there's the driver we made. You go over here to the driver menu, and we can see it's the same menu. It's just easier to see here. Let's see if I can remember how to do this. So we're going to change this to single property. And the type of property, we have to access the camera from the scene. So we turn this type into scene, and we're going to just pick our scene. There's only one scene. So our path is going to be scene.camera. So we've already got scene there. So .camera comes next. For a value, we're just going to put camera. And what that is, scene.camera is whatever the active camera is in the scene. So scene.camera is represented here as VAR. So this is going to be, and turn on use self, which means we can use this object's properties. This object will be referred to as self, not cube 1 or whatever, just it's self. So if we paste this expression to other things, we won't have to change it to cube 1, cube 2, whatever. So our variable that is going to represent true or false of this being invisible or visible, it's going to be this expression. var, which is scene.camera dot pass index is not equal to self dot pass index. So look at that. The second it moves to camera 2. So it's basically saying if the camera that's active, its pass index is the same as this cube's pass index, they're both 1 right now, then it will show up. But if it is not equal then it becomes invisible. So now, like looking at in the view, see camera 2, camera 3, camera 2, camera 1. Now let's say we wanted this cube to only show up on camera 3. All you got to do at this point is change its pass index to 3. So now it's not 1, not at 2, and camera 3, there it is, it shows up. When you make something in Blender, you are going to want certain things to be invisible. Basically like level design. If there's something that the player is never going to see, you shouldn't put it in the level. You ever go out of bounds spectating in Call of Duty, and you go over the razor wire and the barricades, and you turn around and look back at everyone playing, and the back of everything has no textures. You just see through it. You're like, wait, when I turn and look back, it's because that is a place where no player will ever be. And if you're storing data there, you're taking up space that doesn't need to be taken up. You know, so if I wanted to have this at 1, I could set this one's index to 1, set this one's index to 2, and this one's index to 3. Now, the reason that the other two aren't changing visibility is because I haven't given them a driver yet. So now that I have taken this, I've added this driver, all I gotta do is right click, hit copy, and then right click on these and hit paste driver, paste driver. And there they go, they're in. You can see they're purple. And you paste the same driver to render too, otherwise they're all gonna render. Then there you go, you can see both of them, they're affected by whatever. And if you want, let's say you wanted all of them to only show up on camera 2, you'd change them all to pass index of 2. See, they update immediately, see? Now let me show you how I do that in mine. So as you see here, you've got all of these shots of Yanush. By default, you have them all visible, and that's cool. Because, you know, like I have them where the frames eventually go away. Or like at the end of its, you see here, like there's a frame from the beginning of the shot, and then it becomes an empty frame. And then the next one shows up. And it looks the same. But by the time we get here to the end, all of these grease pencil objects of Yanush are still visible. As you can see, they, like all of them, they have no frames, so there's nothing to show. But just because they have no frames, if they have effects and modifiers down here, like rim lighting, glow, blur, all of these things are still being processed. Even if there's nothing there, it still runs them as the full resolution of the screen. And you can have 100, like if you've got a scene with 100 camera shots and you have 100 objects of one character, even if they are empty, if you've got these effects that are running, your computer's going to chug. I first discovered this phenomenon when I was working on the scene with James and Des on the train. Let me bring that up. So when you see this, one second. I've got all my objects over here now. See how Des You can see they've got a lot of grease pencil objects. If I cleared all of these and just had them all visible all the time and did this with all the characters, this cartoon would chug. It would be so slow while working, and it'd drive me nuts because it's rendering all those effects. And same thing with James. But as you can see here, I have them all animated. I have their visibilities and rendering animated here. You can see how they cycle through them. Like, look at the icons here as it goes through the different shots. It's making sure that if these are not being used by the camera, they are indeed invisible. So when I click on this, I've got all of the keyframes of the animation, but also I have these keyframes for these values here for when it turns on and when it turns off. Like, this is the one where it turns on, and then you'll see when I move the timeline past, all of this is going to disappear because it turns off, see? And I have to come back and click on them again. Because that's what these keyframes that are at the beginning here and the end here are for, these little like turn on and off during render things. So let's say I wanted to move this camera this way and this one this way. So now I've got to go and grab these keyframes and make sure they're at the beginning of the camera, and grab these and make sure they're at the end, so the character stays visible there without the camera moving, which is a pain in the ass. But this new way that I've got it set, with the driver controlling it, I don't have to use those keyframes anymore. It's just, there's no keyframes on it. It's purple because it's just driven by this value here. Like, if the camera's pass index is not equal to the grease pencil's index, then this becomes invisible. And I just copy pasted this exact same driver to every object, all of the outlines. See here, like the Bezier curves, the outlines, like everything. Those are the same. There's no like keyframes for them, so they're either always visible or they're not. And if we have all of these Bezier curves visible at the same time, it would look insane. Like here, see? Because if you look, there's these Bezier curves. These are different, projected from every camera angle. And then this angle's got them. And then shot 4's got them. Every angle, it's a different set for every camera shot. So this is a better example than the grease pencils needing the driver, because see, if they're all visible here, this is what you get. You're seeing everything from a slightly different perspective with each one of these. So if they're all visible at the same time, you're gonna get this weird shit. It's gonna look fucked up. See, for shot 1, I only want this set on, and then when it goes to shot 2, I turn that one off and turn shot 2's frames on, because it's from a different angle. And then when we go to shot 3, you turn the third one on. And it's just like, you can hit the I key and animate a keyframe doing it, but in the future, if you ever have to like adjust your camera like this, like, oh, I want shot 2 to go on for an extra 24 frames and move it there, then you've got a problem, because then you have to move your keyframes over. But as long as you just use a driver that literally just if the camera is active that this one's bound to with its pass index, then it's on. If it's any other camera, then it's off. And I figured out how to do this yesterday. I tried to do it a year ago, but I was using the wrong thing. I was calling it from Python instead of the exact, just like calling it in the actual scene. I don't know if there's any Python users out there, but yeah, to put it plainly, basically. Instead of this calling the scene and the camera for the scene, this wasn't down here, and I just used, you know, bpy.context.whatever, you know, just calling it right in Python. And that does not update constantly in real time. I wouldn't be able to see the previews unless it was render time. And it worked on grease pencil objects, but the driver would not work on mesh or any other object. So I reported that as a bug last night. And less than 2 hours later, a very kind person left a comment saying like, oh, hey, call it this way, and it will call it inside of the Blender file instead of having to go to the context in Blender Python. And this is the way you should do it. And I tried it and it worked. It fucking worked instantly. So yeah, for all of those people that have one grease pencil object per camera change, it's good, it's smart. I mean, I guess the most based thing would be to have one Blender file per camera angle, but it's so hard to manage. That's how I did a Fox in Space episode 1. Every single time the camera changed was a new FLA file, a new Flash project. That shit gets tedious after a while. And if you have a project where the camera changes 20 times and there's one background, and then you're like, well, I want to put a window in the wall over here. You now have to go into all 20 of those Flash projects and add a window in the background there, unless you composite your background in another program. In Blender, it's not a big deal. You can save the world that your characters move around in. You can save that as its own file and link that file in on all of your other scenes. So if you're like, oh, I forgot to put a window there, you can go and check out that one file and put a window in and save it, like the one file that has the world in it. And then when you open up all those other files that are linking that one for the world, like, it'll automatically be updated. Oh, I love Worthy Kid stuff. I forget what the most recent one was. It was so creepy. I was talking about going back like millions of years in clown time. It's when the world was a big clown circus thing. And dude ends up in hell. He's like, oh, you're finally here. I'm not supposed to be. Yeah, I was, which one? Let me find it. Up is the episode of Big Top Burger called Up. I think it was the continuation of the one called Down. Yeah, that's one person that I would love to say hi to and touch base on a little bit. A fellow Blender user. I don't know, I always want to reach out to like big YouTube animators to hang out or meet up somewhere, but I never do. I'm too shy and outsider, I guess. I don't know, a couple of them. I talk to Meat Canyon and Umami every now and then. We'll send each other funny things. Umami's helping me with my makeshift campaign stuff. Just with some information. I'd like to commission Umami to do an ad or an ambient thing that's on the TV in the background. When I get to that scene in Sargasso, I'll hit him up. I would love Justin to make something for the violence. Commercials, ads, and things. You don't know what pain is. He's gonna get the horse. It uses the boost to get through. It does this whenever it's told. Well, I hope you're all having a good time.
Hello.
Okay.
Hola.
You already done?
Yep. Just looking at Sid's food pictures. I thought he was eating at a restaurant. Apparently, that's just food he made for himself.
Hey, I know what that is. Hmm. Yeah, I'm gonna show that off. I don't care. God.
Looks so good. Yeah, I do like this. The mob boss's design. He looks pretty badass.
Yeah, I'm still not sure, but I think that's gonna have to be it. I like him though. Like I'm putting too much thought into it. I think he looks fine. He's got to look like his sons, and but also he's also got to look like his own character, but also similar to them and older and. I don't want him to look like a. I don't want to be like, oh, Slavic character, so he's got to be a criminal and whatnot. And it's like, well, Leon Kowalski is not exactly one of the protagonists in Star Fox, so I kind of painted myself into that corner. downstairs, the main.
Watch, you came over to say hi. I'm gonna hit the hay, guys.
Have a good night, dude.
No. I still have no clue. I have to look up some more prison tattoos, I guess. Or maybe it is herp tradition to not have any tattoos on the left hand. I don't know, I've thought about that. Hello, how are you doing? How's everybody doing? Yeah, Greg's still dealing with some of that too. Trending, thank you for the sub. We got a sub. First sub of the day. You know what that means. Thanks from the President of the United States of America, Joe Biden.
My fellow Americans, thank you so much for subscribing. You know the thing, man. It's for Fox in Space, man.
A Fox in Space. What a show.
Wait a minute.
The best animated series about space foxes. Have you heard of it? I have.
Why is a fox in space? What's he doing out there?
It's got Fox McCloud, Peppy, Rob 64. He does this little beep beep boop. Location confirmed, sending supplies.
We gotta bring him back to Earth, cause that's where he lives, Jack. And that's what we gotta do for every Fox in America. We gotta bring him back to the film focus of the backdoor chicken camp. That's what Corn Pop said. And when Corn Pop's in the cockpit, you porn cock to... You can't pop the... You know the thing, man.
The rest of the gang, the really great guys, trust me, I know them personally. Every day I see them out there fighting the good fight, making Corneria great again. Andros, have you heard of this guy Andros? What a loser. This is what happens when you let a monkey take over an entire planet. Everything goes bananas. Have you seen Venom? It's bananas. It's so sad. But not Corneria. Corneria is the greatest planet in the Lilat system. It's really a terrific place. Trust me, I've been there.
Oh, God. It really does. I had a little fun. This means I don't have to put an end point on the final frame of my characters anymore. That's awesome. Yeah, this is actually music from Jazz Jackrabbit 2. Good ear. I think it's actually. I can't remember what key it's in. Oh, it's in C. I think that's it. No, that is the submarine ambience.
Excellent!
How far along am I? When I finish this episode, Jogo, thank you very much for the sub, the resub. When I finish this scene, we will probably be at the 12-minute mark. Somewhere between 10 and 12 minutes. My goal is to have 12 minutes done by the end of the year. We'll see. When I get the rest of this scene paced out, I've only got it paced up to where the moment when Leon walks in. I've got to get Leon coming in here. I love your video games. But yeah, we're looking at about having 12 minutes done by the end of the year. I've got about 4 minutes done, 5 minutes done-ish. I don't have any of the voice lines put in. There is so much Polish in this first act of the cartoon. I'm waiting to get everything adapted and translated. I have it all translated, ready to go, but I'm going to wait until I get all of the 3D models in this scene animated and ready to go, and everything paced out, and then I'm going to reach out on Fiverr and get a hold of my Polish voice actors. Some of them are from Witcher, the show, and also the video game Witcher 3. The guy who actually voices Geralt in the Polish version, some would say the true version. But yeah, I think he's going to. I actually don't know which of them they're going to voice. Like I said, I haven't sent them the lines and everything, but I have their contact info. This scene is going to be the most complex thing I have ever animated. Ever. This scene is entirely scripted out. Everything that is going to happen in this scene is scripted. I have to get the actual 3D models put in. Right now I'm just kind of setting up characters and what they're gonna do, like their basic keyframes. I'm setting up the basic keyframes for every character in every shot. So when people are ready to do the animation work for me, I can just send it to my friends here in the next week, pay them, and have the animation magically be done after a little bit.
We're just normal men. We're just innocent men.
My penis is small. So small.
Oh, fuck that, I'm out.
My penis is small. Seriously, it's really small.
This guy's fucking annoying. This is the most annoying guy I've ever seen.
I ain't no weatherman, I don't know when it's gonna rain, cause I'm a rock and roll clown, do a lot of cocaine, rock all day, sniff that line, roll that money, no more clowning around for you. Ah, Jesus. Today it's gonna snow. I'm gonna put White Christmas on my nose.
Seriously, a lot of cocaine.
That was a wild episode. I still think Blues Clock is my favorite episode, though. Mashed Potato Johnson. Well, you hardly play that thing at all. Someone slapped my sunburned back. Ah, good. I can feel pain again. Need to run this by my notary. I'm a notary. Oh, that was a really, really good one.
Excellent!
Yeah, thanks for the sub.
Hello.
Hey! Understood. How you doing, Rex?
Great. Just munching my dinner. Man, you and Greg and Bubba are gonna get in the mouth with so many flavors.
I'm all right with that.
Yeah, man.
Did you see what Sid made?
I did. It looked like something you would order at a restaurant, straight up. God. I don't care who you are, what you look like, how much you weigh, but if you can cook, I am already very attracted to you.
What's the one fat Chinese dude from Mulan? Who's like, I care not what she looks like, only what she cooks like, or whatever. I was like, it was pretty based. I liked that movie. That was a good movie. Silly, but fun.
I've seen it in a long time. And even so, like now, more than ever, I could care less about, not to crack open this old can of worms, but now that all the live Disney remake hate and all that is kind of all old now, I kind of want to watch the movies just to see how they are.
Wait, the live action ones?
Yeah, because I haven't seen the live action Mulan.
I don't know, like, some of them I feel they changed so much about them. I'm not talking about every redhead being changed into a black character. I don't care. Make them all black, white, purple, whatever. Like, I don't care about that. It's just...
You just mean the narrative.
I don't know. I looked up the live action Mulan, and it's just like a completely different telling. They took stuff out, they added stuff in. It's like a completely different, you know, and that's fine. That's fine. It's just that, like, when people see a thing, they want to, you know, they want to see a live action version of a thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, Mushu's not even in it. No humor, and also she's automatically a badass starting at the beginning of the movie. She didn't need to learn and go through any hardships.
Well, that's the thing. All I'm saying is I just want to watch it.
Yeah, no, like,
even if it's
I still kind of want to see The Lion King. Like that's what I'm saying. I'm not saying like, oh, Mulan sucks, but it's like I heard that Mulan was gonna be made into a live action. I immediately thought, I was like, oh man, they got to get Eddie Murphy to come back as Mushu and the songs and all this. And I just heard that. I didn't hear it was a shitty, horrible movie. I just heard that it was nothing like the cartoon, which was, I guess, the opposite with Aladdin. They kept most of the stuff in Aladdin. The only thing that pushed me away from wanting to see Aladdin was because a lot of the singing was so obviously painfully auto-tuned, and I hate that. I'm kind of against that religiously.
Yeah, and
unless
the other thing.
Go ahead.
Well, the other thing with Mulan is, when the cartoon version came out and it was being released in China, everyone in China was really hype about it because it's a classic story, and they thought that it was going to be.
Did they hate the
like
cartoon?
That, but they hated the movie.
Damn.
They hated it because it was nothing like the actual tale. So maybe this live action one is more like it. I don't know, but I'm curious to see that. If that's actually what they
are
did.
Definitely trying to make China happy on a lot of their stuff.
Oh.
Sometimes to a fault. Like I said, you know, like, would I ever watch the live action Mulan movie? Yeah, sure, I'll check it out. I'm not one of those people that's like, oh, it's woke. I don't want to see it go woke and go broke. Like, no, I'll check it out. But if I'm watching a movie and the movie really sucks, I'm just gonna Alt F4 and get back to what I was doing. Like, I don't care. I've seen movies that, like, the pundits on YouTube have been like, oh, it's woke, it's or whatever, and I've seen like,
well, exactly.
No,
there's just so much of that
fine.
Noise.
You can put little wokeisms in your movie, just make the movie not suck. And a lot of people who will like push a thing in a movie really hard, they put all of their focus on that, and they don't hire a writer that's worth their weight in salt. That's my biggest critique of all movies nowadays, just the writing. Special effects, fine, whatever. I tried getting into that, what is it, Quadrophenia? Or, no, that's a fucking Who album. The Quantum Verse, or whatever it's called. And it was just like, if you took every fan fiction and rolled it into one and just exploded in people's faces with just CG everywhere. Quantum Mania, that's what it was. It's like, what if this guy showed up and this dude? It's literally they're trying to make a movie out of the ultimate showdown of ultimate destiny. Anybody remember that Flash cartoon? From Neil Cicierega. Yeah, it's like every movie feels like that now, ever since they've normalized the multiverse thing. It's like, we could have, you know, Batman as a Looney Tunes character, and he shows up in the universe with metal robot Batman and aquatic underwater Batman, and they all have to show up and save all the other Batmans from the other Batman multiverses before the evil Batman from the evil Batman multiverse takes over and destroys all the multiverse. It's just like every fucking movie for the past 2 or 3 years, ever since fucking Endgame. We're gonna go back in time and bring people in from multi-universe of all the different verses and save the day to keep them from destroying all the different multiverse. Just that when you start getting in on that shit, I walk out. I lose interest. Back to the Future was fine, but everything now is like, you can tell it's so obvious the only reason they're doing it is to put out as much merchandise as possible. It's like, we found an infinite money hack. Just do a multiverse. Do you realize how many pop vinyls we can make from this one movie? I know so many comic book store owners, and the thing they hate the most more than anything is having to go to conventions and haul an entire van full of pop vinyls to sell to collectors. Anyway, go ahead.
There's yeah, it's gonna be a movie. It's a live-action movie called Godzilla -1, and it's directed by Takashi
That's a new one coming out.
Yamazaki. Yeah, he made Lupin the Third, the First Dragon. Lupin the Third, the First. Stand by Me.
Wait, the Stephen King movie?
Like really, really good films is what this dude worked on. And the trailer looks incredible. It actually looks like a Godzilla movie worth watching. Yeah, Godzilla -1.
Godzilla +1. He shows up for a fancy banquet. They're like, who's your friend? He's with me. Get it? Cause yeah, okay. Anyway.
Mwah.
Last one I saw, I threw a stink bomb. I went to Godzilla 2000 when it came out in the theaters in 2000, I guess. And during one of the biggest explosions in the movie, I threw a stink bomb and nobody noticed. Nobody cared. I remember that. Holy shit. But yeah, like I have comic book movie fatigue. I have superhero fatigue. I watched every single Avengers Marvel movie up until Endgame. And then after that, I was just like, I'm good. Oh, what about this origin story? Where, you know, it's the same exact story every time. I don't know. I want something new. Make one about Roach Mill. Make one about the Max. They do a great live action version of the Max that doesn't suck.
God, that'd be cool.
Then I will 100% watch that. I have all the comics. I have the original set of the TV show and everything. That is one of my favorite Western animated cartoon shows. I think my number one is the Venture Brothers. Tied between Venture Brothers and Primal. Primal's pretty good, but the Max is right under that.
We should watch Cobweb.
I'm familiar with that.
Yeah, it came out this year. It's a horror film, and apparently it's so good it's already going to be deemed like a classic. Like it's kind of universally praised. Cobweb.
Ah. Never heard of it.
I kind of do want to go through Twin Peaks again. Dr. Wolf Siege, thank you for this. Appreciate it. See, I don't think they actually drew the penises. That's my opinion, but yeah. Like where he's covered in blood or whatever. That's another thing, we need to go through Venture Brothers as well.
Yeah, I have not seen all of it. I've seen maybe like 2/3 of it.
I've seen season 2 probably 40 times.
Yeah.
Oh, so they actually drew the wieners? Huh.
Hell yeah.
There's this show that my little brother watches. It's something like The Adventure Brothers. Yes, that's the one. This was the, see if I can bring this up and not get in trouble. Don't let me get in trouble.
Strange, you almost can't feel it. No, don't move. The knife is still in you, the blade right between the kidney and the spleen, just a twin.
It feels almost cold.
You tell me your target, and I slide the knife out. You might live, or...
Blackout. 4 and a robot.
Good boy.
I think you may have got the kidney. I don't want to die alone. No. Don't go.
I don't think I hit your kidney.
No, you totally did. Please. Please. Hold me.
Well, look, I'm pretty sure I missed the kidney. I mean, you could bleed to death in like 4 hours, but...
I see a tunnel. I'm scared. Could you stroke my hair?
Right, look, you are not gonna...
Can you sing to me? Could you sing a technotronic song? Maybe pump up the cam?
I don't know.
What about Move This? You know that one?
Baby, let me...
Baby, let me. Oh, God. Oh, man. Good stuff. Good stuff. You actually finished playing the whole Starfighter, Captain Lockheed and the Starfighters. It's a good album. I need to get that album. And that definitely needs to go in my vinyl collection. It's the guy from Hawkwind doing what is it? Yeah, Robert Calvert doing a concept album about one of the shittiest airplanes ever sold to Germany. the F-104G Starfighter. In the late 50s, early 60s, it had like a 20% death rate. It's like if you flew this plane, there was a 1 in 5 chance you were going to die from flying it. God. It's bad design, bad engineering, bad mechanics. I don't know the details. European nations formed a construction consortium. It was the largest international manufacturing program in history to that point. Though the Starfighter's export success was marred in 1975 by the discovery of bribe payments made by Lockheed to many foreign military and political figures for securing purchase contracts. And it established world records and it was used by a lot of people, but yeah, it killed a lot of people. And the press dubbed it the Widowmaker due to its high accident rate.
They did the same with the Harrier.
That's the one that could hover, right?
Yeah. The Marine Corps uses. Well, actually, I don't know if they still use them. I think they do. Yeah. Yeah, they do.
You would make the joke if you ever wanted to own one of the Starfighters, just buy an acre of land and wait. Lonnie Wolf, currently working on animation for school, and tuned to say you're such a huge inspiration, never give up. Well, I appreciate that, buddy. Be sure to come back in and let us know how your project goes. I love hearing about them. You need advice. You feel slightly tired after walking, but feel the urge to finish your model. What do I suggest? I suggest you get some f***ing agency and make the choice yourself. Be a man, Hogan! Come on, don't be scared. You're running from macho, that's what I heard. Be a man, Hogan!
Well, hold on there, brother.
Well, hold on a minute, dude. Well, hang on a minute there. If you're tired, go to bed. If you're not too tired to work on your thing, work on your thing. Nothing wrong with taking a walk and then calling it a night if you're wore out. Take a shower, see how you feel.
The shower always feels like a reset to me.
Moisturized. Yeah. I feel like if I want to go to bed and I take a shower beforehand, it makes it easier to go to bed. But if I'm wanting to stay up and I take a shower with that mindset, it rejuvenates me a little bit and helps me stay up. It's all in the mind.
Big punch is all in the mind. You want to test me? I'm sure you find the things I teach you are sure to beat you. Nevertheless, you get a lesson for teaching. Now kick.
How about I just kick you off this call?
How about you kick these?
That's it for today. Good job, Parappa. You can go on to the next stage now.
Yahoo! All right. Oh God, that is ingrained in my mind forever.
Good.
Why haven't we gotten a new Parappa game? Does Rodney Greenbaum not have the rights anymore? Or Blatt? Rodney Greenblatt, Blatt, however you say his name.
I wonder if it's because Sony was pretty sore about the reception Parappa the Rapper 2 got for like a very long time, and the marketing execs just like held on to that.
I mean, if Tomba is getting a remake, why the hell wouldn't Parappa the Rapper get one?
I'm thinking in the mind of an economist major. I'm not like, you know, actually stating my opinion here.
Yeah.
I would love to see a Parappa 3.
He's 63. He made a bunch of Flash cartoons as well. Can't find him anymore. right, bud. Have a good one. We'll see you around. Let us know how the model goes. Or the sleep, depending on whichever you choose. Look at this little dum-dum. God, why is he so tired today?
We're just innocent men.
I'm gonna slap his gut when I get there. Affectionately.
And aggressively.
A little bit.
There you go.
Aggressionately.
Okay, Bubba.
What did Bubba do?
It's sort of a Bubba-ism. He likes to smash words together.
I do.
Roscoe, you better not touch my gut.
Do I want to voice a character for your video game? Well, it depends. I don't know. Get a good bit of the video game done first, then we'll talk about it. I'll take a look, and at the very least, I can point you toward people who are very talented and would be able to. We'll see. Money's not a thing. I don't voice act for money. Unless it's a company that's legally required to pay me, I don't. But we'll see. Yeah, dude, that's what I'm saying. Like, if you're wondering, like, how much money I want, it's like, no, I don't. I don't remember I think the last thing I ever took money for voice acting was 7 years ago when I did an air traffic controller for this space game called Elite Dangerous. If you play that and go to a federated docking bay, and one of your ATC guys sounds like Wolf O'Donnell, that's me. What was that? I guess I could show a little bit of one. Why not? Yeah, that'll do.
Saud Kruger, X-Ray Papa 3. You've set foot in the wrong territory, Commander. If you continue your approach, security forces will open fire. All right. All right. Saud Kruger, X-Ray Papa 3. You've set foot in the wrong territory, Commander. If you... All right. Saud Kruger, X-Ray Papa 3. You've set foot in the wrong territory, Commander. If you continue your approach, security forces will open fire. Saud Kruger, X-Ray Papa 3. You've set foot in the wrong territory, Commander. If you continue your approach, security forces...
Pretty much.
Sound Kruger, X-Ray Papa 3. You've set foot in the wrong territory, Commander. If you continue your approach, security forces will open fire.
Just different angles of me saying the exact same line over and over again.
Less imposing. Right, okay.
Less imposing. You sound too imposing, Matthew. You must try it again. Sir, you're going to have to leave this base immediately or we will open fire.
You ever hear the audio of those U.S. weather surveillance aircraft over the South China Sea, or wherever it is, where China's Navy really doesn't like them being? They have to read like the same script over and over again every time the Chinese Navy tries to contact them. And they sound so, like, not timid.
Tech support.
Yeah, they just don't, they aren't there.
It's like, hello, blah, 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 da, da, da.
There's that one video of a crew in one of those aircraft and a crew down below in a Chinese ship getting into an argument like that. And just some civilian on guard just meows into his microphone in the middle of all of it.
That sounds familiar. I remember something about
it was one of the more
making...
popular recordings because of that. It was like right in the middle of it.
or was he like being like, oh, they're fighting?
No, it was like this is just like that.
Who did that? LNJP, all y'all's asses. Grooming standard.
Who said that? Which one of y'all dead motherfuckers just said that shit? Was it you, Screen Being? Skinny ass looking motherfucker. Turn around and say it again.
Jarhead. It's like, why would you want to join this beloved Marine Corps? Sir, I got lost on the way to college, sir. Roll credits.
I was thinking of Whitest Kids, you know. Abe Lincoln.
Oh, the dude up there talking shit in
now you fucked up.
In the fucking balcony seat or whatever.
How Abe Lincoln really died. Yeah, the videos always say it's like the Chinese Navy doing the meow, but that meowing on guard is a very Western civilian aviation trend. And there are people in that community who are angry about it for a multitude of reasons.
Stolen valor.
No, they're like, I mean the people getting mad at people meowing.
You lying.
No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm talking about.
That would be funny if that was the. Go on.
That would be funny. But like you have these guys that get on YouTube, you 50-year-old somethings who's got like thousands of hours in general aviation. They're ranting their heads off, practically turning purple, yelling about these dumb pilots meowing on guard. It kind of makes sense because that's an emergency frequency. You shouldn't be doing stuff like that on there, but still, it's kind of funny. Not specifically the meow, just the whole situation. Getting mad over a meow.
Are you guys going trick-or-treating?
Suck my fucking ass, you goddamn stuttering fucking parrot. Fuck off.
You going
Are you guys going trick-or-treating?
Oh Lord. I gotta find the post. Because I can't get it to play on VLC. I gotta update it or something.
Four-strength, four-stamp leather belt.
What was that series called? Is it Ventrilo harassment? Yeah.
I got balls of steel.
I've got balls I stole.
Yeah, here it is. It's very loud. Yes. This is from a Team Fortress Classic voice recording.
Are you guys going trick-or-treating? Suck my fucking ass, you goddamn stuttering fucking parrot! Fuck off! Are you guys going trick-or-treating? Are you going cock-sucking? Are you guys going trick-or-treating? Are you going cock-sucking? Are you guys going trick-or-treating? Suck my fucking ass, you goddamn stuttering fucking parrot! Fuck off! Are you guys going trick-or-treating? Are you going cock-sucking? Are you guys going trick-or-treating? Are you going cock-sucking? Are you guys going trick-or-treating? Suck my fucking ass, you goddamn stuttering fucking parrot! Fuck off! Are you guys...
Now, see, the funny thing is here, I don't know if they meant it, but he says, suck my fucking ass, you goddamn stuttering parrot. When he says stuttering, it shows Slippy looking a little disappointed. And when he continues the slur with parrot, it shows Falco looking disappointed. Remember, Slippy has a stutter and Falco is a bird. So when he says, you goddamn stuttering parrot, when he says stuttering, it's showing Slippy looking sad, and then Falco, like, seriously, I don't know if he meant to do this, but that's...
Are you guys going trick-or-treating? Suck my fucking ass, you goddamn stuttering fucking parrot! Fuck off! Are you guys going trick-or-treating? Are you going cock-sucking? Are you guys going trick-or-treating? Are you going cock-sucking? Are you guys going trick-or-treating? Suck my fucking ass, you goddamn stuttering fucking parrot!
I like the idea that Fox
Are you guys going
combines,
Are you going cocksucking? Are you going trick-or-treating? Are you going
uptight
cocksucking?
professional attitude, never swears, never drinks, is just really like holding it in, just ready to blow at a moment's notice.
Oh, God. Oh, man. Are you guys going trick-or-treat?
Shut my
Just zoom in on Peppy like. Yeah, I wonder why you can't do videos on Blue Sky yet. How could this music give anyone anxiety? What are you talking about? What is wrong with the... I mean, I guess I could understand that. It's like you're safe for now, music. It's music I put on to calm down. Sorry, it's psyching you out. I just remember the little lantern going in that basement room. God, now I want to go through Resident Evil 1 again. What about... Yeah, I know this one would be a little, yeah. This is my Mind Palace music. Part of me regrets deleting my Twitter, but part of me is just like, eh.
Well, everyone is slowly leaving it anyway.
I'm at this weird balance now where, like, it takes the same amount of time to scroll through my Blue Sky as it does my Twitter, and the feeds don't really change dramatically that much versus one over the other anymore.
I haven't used Twitter in so long that someone replied to one of my recent tweets and they were like, "Hey, does anyone know where Dynamite is? Is he okay?" I had to be like, "No, I'm just busy. Like, I'm just also not on Twitter much anymore."
Blaze your glory.
Isn't that horrible?
No, see, when I thought of it, I thought it was really cool. And, we could not find your account. Jesus Christ. I think the guy that I commissioned to do the poster for episode 2 died.
What? Find out?
I don't know. I've been looking up obituaries. But in October of 2022, I contacted him and he's like, yeah, here this. Last time I got a message from him was October 6th, 2022. And he did a picture of like the main owl dude from Hell of a Boss on Halloween. And that is the last record of him ever being on the internet. Like I said, it's been almost a year ago. He's from Wales. His name is Matt Biles. His art is awesome. He does like the newsprint, Star Fox fan art of stuff. Like he's one of my favorite Star Fox artists of all time. Yeah. He likes Star Fox and he likes Turians from Mass Effect. I don't know for sure. I don't know, but like there's no record of him posting anything. Like the last time I talked to him, he was like, yeah, just let me know when you need it by. And I was like, yeah, just give me your PayPal and I'll send the money your way. We even worked out how much to pay and everything. And literally from 10 minutes after that, no evidence of him being on the internet ever. At all. I've looked on every one of his websites. He was a good dude. Like I said, I don't know. Maybe he had a break and wanted to dip from the internet, but there's nothing I can find about like anyone dying or anything. I just hope. I sent him a message like months later, like, hey, I noticed you kind of fell off after we talked. Don't worry about the post or anything. I just hope you and yours are okay. Yeah, I just don't think that he would make a deal like that and then just disappear. Because it was like literally like a day or two after we talked that he made a post and then just disappeared from the internet for a year. I don't know. I have no idea. I hope that's all it is. I hope that he had a mental break and freaked out and had a bad time and had to leave the internet, because the only other explanation would be like he was died in a car wreck or something, and nobody has the information on his account to update it or anything. I don't know. If anybody out there lives in Wales and you know the artist Matt Biles, I would love to know what happened to him, because he's an amazing artist. Like, I hope that he just had a situation and just left the internet or something. Another person I commissioned died in like a month after I commissioned them. I don't even care about the money. It was like $50. I don't fucking care. But they died. Had a stroke because of kidney failure or something. Just right on the spot. Excellent. Weirdest thing. Another person afraid to go to the hospital because money, and then they ended up having a stroke and dying. Really sucked. Anyway, I don't mean to bring anybody down. It's just I was thinking about Matt Biles the other day, and he just disappeared. It was the weirdest thing. Have a good night, all. Thank you for the resub. It's always appreciated. Yeah, go get you some sleep. You'll feel better in the morning. Oh, that was another picture of by Matt. Yeah, he's really fucking good. That's his Twitter if you want to look at all of his art. It's mostly like Mass Effect and Star Fox stuff. I hope that maybe he just went into hiding for a while and then came out, messaged me, and like, hey man, I'm sorry about that. You won't believe what happened. That would be really good. I was saying if it was a couple of months or whatever, you know, you could chalk it up to anything, but it's been like a year. And going from, you know, posting new art on your Twitter like every 3 days for years and years, and then just nothing. Stop. No explanation, no anything for that long. I love the shading method, for real. I have to refill my water. BRB. What are you doing, Rex?
I'm animating.
Nice.
Also, I just finished a list of everything I want to get done tonight, and all of tomorrow.
Good hum. Sleep dumb. Don't let the bed bugs come.
I hate that you said that.
It's not entirely his fault.
No, it's not
Yes,
my
it is.
fault at all. I was triggered. Hey DK, how's it going? Where is my fire stick? Okay, here we go. Украинские и русские в чате где? Как вы себя чувствуете? Надеюсь, что все в порядке. That's cool finding out that Patrick Foxy is Ukraine.
Yeah.
I hope he streams more. I love his animation style.
Yeah, they're great.
Really nervous about doing these lines in Polish. I got that vinyl soundtrack for Severance.
I'm really excited about
I want to open it so bad. Yeah, you didn't see that. I got, excuse me. I'll just show it on here. Mondo Collectible announces final soundtrack for Severance. This is what I have. I haven't opened it. I'm gonna wait until Bubba and Rex get here. But this is the vinyl soundtrack for the TV show Severance. And it comes in like a work folder with all of their cards and even the map that they frantically drew out for like the halls of the building and all that. Yeah, this is the smaller version is just that, these two records. But I got this one. I got the one with all the notes and stuff put in. That looks really, really cool. Yeah, I really
think
like
Severance
it.
is my favorite TV show right now. Not to step on your dick or anything.
No.
It'll be a while before the next season, though.
I started making a thing with my little hyena dude. I think I still have that on here. I need to finish that. I want to have it finished by the time season 2 comes out. This. It's a blender. But anyway, God, that's so old now. I should totally like finish that. I made that much in like a day, so. But yeah, I got the soundtrack. I'll open it eventually.
On Friday.
Is that when you're here?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's when you're in Keentown. Or you get there
I'll
on
be
the 12th.
We're arriving on Wednesday, and we're gonna spend the day here on Thursday, and then we're gonna head up on Friday. I just
Okay.
want to maximize the time I can down here before your birthday, so that I can get
That's
my
fine.
birthday.
I'm not why didn't they come straight here?
I'm just letting you know what the plan is, bud.
We're gonna be
Ty
driving
says
up
hi to your
alongside
friend.
a hurricane.
I don't know that he heard.
What did you say, Bubba?
Oh, Ty says, hi, birthday friend to Fred.
Hi, unbirthday Ty. I shouldn't have said unbirthday. Is Ty a furry?
Ty's my roommate.
I know, but is Ty a furry?
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh, sorry, then that. It's a dirty, perverted, awful joke for furries who are perverted. My friend took the Alice in Wonderland song, very merry unbirthday to you, to me, and so on, and it was a bunch of furry art of, well, that, sorry, this is really nasty and I shouldn't be saying this. I apologize.
I apologize.
Power through it, I guess.
No, the unbirthing thing. I don't know if it's called something else nowadays, like vor or whatever, but I had a friend who made a Flash cartoon, and it was just the unbirthday song from Disney's Alice in Wonderland movie, and it was just a compilation of pictures of that genre. And I was like, why is the Alice in Wonderland song playing? And it's like, so blow the candles out, my dear, and make your wish come true. And like, it didn't even hit me until after I watched it. Just anytime that I hear that song, or I think of someone's unbirthday. For the viewers at home, for the Gentile, non-furry people, unbirthing is a fetish thing where you stick your partner all the way inside your poussoir. Unbirth, hence the name. I don't know. It scarred me for life. I think that's why, like, the fact that they used that song. Yeah. It's the guts, the sad guts theme. I almost got it on time.
It reminds me of, like...
Cue the guts theme. Somebody else can do it. It'll do I'll I don't really dabble in the shock stuff, but it was pretty funny. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to go on a tangent. I just went into all that because I made a joke and then realized it was very crude. And
I apologize.
Shut the fuck up!
Stavros does his machine gun laugh, and then just says, "Hell yeah, dude." What's up, Rex?
Oh, just the whole thing reminds me of like, if Walt Disney and his team knew what unbirthing was back then, they probably wouldn't have like considered to name that song the way that they
would have
did.
said non-birthday. Been the easiest way to do it.
Because also like when Dark Souls was being made, it was originally going to be called Dark Ring, and then Miyazaki was told, "Hey, that kind of means butthole." Yeah, and he was like, "God damn it!" And then he changed it to something else, which was he changed it to something else that was really perverted.
Was a mistake.
He changed it to something else that was also really perverted and didn't know that it was, but.
Well, good evening, folks, or good morning, depending on. I guess it's up to you to download the show and listen to it at your own leisure, at either the morning time, nighttime, good what have you. It's another beautiful night here, or morning, you know,
or afternoon,
and it could be shitty out. I don't know. In honor of Labor Day, I became a tech bro.
Oh, nice.
I automated Stavros.
Do you call it the Valley? No.
What, your ass?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, I set myself up.
You know
for
what?
That one. Yeah.
How about instead of you saying that, I say, what, your ass? Woo! See?
Yeah.
I mean, now it's like Stav's back. What I did was
you made an entire. You programmed an entire iPod app. iPad app.
I literally taught myself how to write iPad software to replace Stavros.
Nice, dude.
Thank you. You know, and I thought it would be a lot harder than it was, but it was actually pretty easy.
Interesting.
Yeah, I know. And so he can go to Greece all he wants. We don't fucking need him. I got this this iPad app here, so guess who's not getting paid next month?
This is really perfect.
No. Fuck no, dude.
Yeah, well, it's
This
happening.
is really perfect because I feel like this is the logical conclusion of Nick Mullen's life, is that you're going to ultimately replace everyone in your life with an iPad app.
Yeah, friends.
You're going to die alone
Turn into
because you will have turned us all into iPad apps.
See, I have these are all of his fake laughs, so I can make him fake laugh at your stupid comment.
Can I get a little spin?
No.
You don't get to control the stop. Let me play with the stop.
Let's redo this.
No.
More like.
Fuck no.
Let me
dude.
play. I
More
want to play
like
stop.
5-year-olds.
Hold on. How about this? More like 5 a.m. More like 5 a.m. He loves it.
Wow. I feel like he's
here.
in the room.
He loves the app. Stop. Is it a good app?
Absolutely.
Thank you.
Oh
my God. Yeah.
What do you do for fun, Jake?
We argue with people on Facebook.
Drink.
Whatever, man. This shit's boring. Who cares?
Yeah. I agree, stop.
Yeah.
Damn.
Okay,
Yeah, you got owned there, man. Pretty
Get
bad.
myself
Nice, dude.
ready for bed.
A
All right,
cupcake.
dude, have a
and
good
candy
one.
bar.
So how's the food been in Greece? What have you been up eating?
Fava beans.
You've been eating fava beans?
Hell yeah, dude.
Wow, it's like he's really here. I've missed him so much.
Yeah, what else have you been eating, Stav?
40 Jimmy Dean sandwich burger or breakfast sandwiches. Oh, dude, hell yeah, dude.
Wow, that's 40 Jimmy Dean breakfast sandwiches, huh? That sounds pretty good. What, like, how do you cook those?
Peanut oil.
Oh, that's
okay.
interesting.
That's
Yeah, you're probably gonna like die early from just putting those breakfast sandwiches directly in the peanut oil.
Interesting.
Yeah.
It is interesting.
It's a good
It
point
is.
you bring up.
Yeah. But I mean, you probably don't want to die.
Right.
I'm gonna clean up the
So
workshop
you
and
should,
head
like, you know,
upstairs, so
maybe
I'll
make
be back
healthier
shortly.
choices, you know? So, like, for example, tomorrow you could eat...
Fried spam.
No, that's probably not, you know, something good. Maybe something a little healthier.
Lentils and fucking rice and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
No. Fuck no, dude.
Oh, okay. All right, well...
Well, we tried.
Yeah, we tried. So what are you going to eat tomorrow, Stav?
Quadruple deck fucking burgers.
You fat fuck, stop. That's so funny.
There he is. There's a
Oh
boy.
god, that's the good old stop cackle.
Woo, 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 woo.
Hell yeah, dude.
There it is.
No, I don't
I
like
put that one in
Oh,
there.
that's a sex one.
Yeah, I don't. He doesn't do that often, but I felt like it was worth it to have the.
No.
I heard maybe 15 years ago you said something racist.
Oh yeah, the woke mafia. Jesus.
I heard maybe 15 years ago you said something racist. Yeah, it'd be a real shame if somebody came through here and told your boss that you didn't respect girls' boundaries. Explain this MySpace picture of you pulling your eyes back, pal. Oh, you can't? Oh, you can't? Yeah, that's the sound of me sending an
That's
email.
me emailing your
That's me.
fucking boss.
I told you I was looking up that autistic girl, right? Fucking like a year and a half
I think
ago.
I only hook up with autistic.
Yeah. No, this girl was so fucking mean. She was like so rude. She's like, "That's weird that you're a comedian because you're not very funny at all." I'm like, well, I didn't fucking ask you, you bitch, or whatever. And then, like, you know, I would like show her things, and she's like, "I don't enjoy this," and she's like, "This made me laugh a lot." And she showed me a thing that made her laugh one time, and it was just a Pine Sol commercial.
You can have one more.
She was like, "I have to show you this. This made me laugh." She's like, "Isn't this funny?" And she had like Oreos or whatever, and I think I said something like, "Can I have one of these Oreos?" She was like, "You can have one or two." You know, I think she was being like gracious or whatever.
Oreos don't grow on trees.
So I had one, and she was like, "Did you have one? You're allowed to have one more." She like made a point. So she went in the bathroom, and I like passively aggressively shoved like 7 Oreos in my mouth.
Hello.
Hey,
Please state your name.
my name is Shane Gillis.
Shane Gillis. You're an outstanding comic.
Thanks.
Where are you from, man?
Originally, I'm from Mechanicsburg. It's a town outside of Harrisburg, Pennsylvania.
That's
It's
cool,
actually-
dude.
Yeah. You went to Penn State.
I went to
It's
Penn
close.
State University.
Close.
Went to
close.
Penn State.
Yeah.
Please read this joke.
I brought one.
You brought your own straight joke?
Yeah, I brought my own street joke.
All right, let's hear it.
It's why do Penn State grads keep their diplomas on the dashboards of their car?
Why?
It's so that they can park in handicap spaces. Yeah? It's funny, right?
It's not fucking funny. It's not funny. Piece of shit. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Shane. I'm sorry I lost my temper. Look, I want to pay you, so here you go. It's from Wawa.
Did you guys catch the latest SNL?
So fucking funny.
I live in a van down by the river.
No, Farley is seriously hilarious.
Who hosted? Christina
Applegate. Who's that? Christina Applegate? See, I like the original cast. Chevy, Belushi, sure. Gilda Radner.
Fucking love Radner.
Yeah, exactly.
Aykroyd is underrated for sure.
I was actually reading an interview with some former Second City cast members. Oh, nice. And they were just saying that when SNL first came on the scene, they were doing something no one had ever seen before.
Exactly.
Sure. You know, they weren't pandering for laughs. Exactly.
Right.
They were actually pretty revolutionary at the time. I know I found my people when somebody brings up Second City.
Hey, what's going on, Mr. Rimmer? You boys just missed it. What we miss, man? Yeah, you just missed it. Come on, Mr. Rimmer, man, what we missed? Yeah, what we missed, man? A donkey fell into a bowl of sugar. Now that's a sweet ass.
Hello, I'm Barry Thick. And I'm Richard Hartman. And together, we are Thick and Rich. I want to buy something new for you. Maybe I'll go to Clover, possibly Bradley's. Never mind, that store closed in 2001. Then I'll go to Caldor. That store is no more. There's no more Caldor. Nope, no more Caldor. I used to get my pencils from there. The hell? Remember Circuit City? It closed, what a pity. The sales were hot and the people were shitty. Except this chick who's pretty and witty had a little ladybug tattooed on her titty. But did she get down with that real nitty gritty? No, she sure as hell did. She purred like a kitty. Then I bought water midi. Threw her a fitty. She gave me my time. Bang bang, chitty chitty.
Yo, why you gotta lie, dude? Why you gotta lie? Circuit City closed in 2009. And you said you bought Water Midi. And Water Midi didn't come out till 2013. So you're a liar, dude. You like lying, man.
I want to buy something new for you. Let me take you to the dress barn and Sports Authority. Yeah. Never mind, they closed because they couldn't keep up with them bills. And I'll go to Caldor.
No you won't, dude.
Well, I wanna go to Caldor.
You can't, man. They're closed, bro.
Guess I'm not going to Caldor. Close that store. It's no more.
R.I.P. Walden Bucks. R.I.P. Ground Round, Shopping Bag, Pathmark. Gadzooks, I didn't forget about you. Ames, didn't forget about you either.
Fucking Gadzooks.
Miss you guys.
That hits hard. And home.
Delicious morsel. Huh? Where? Huh? Oh. Man! Huh? It's all mine. Mine. I want it.
My first day at work is here.
Hi, Sammy. Welcome. This is Finger. Our boss is a demon. Mr. Robert. He is now on vacation.
I do not need you. My job is at the Griffin or the Gyros.
Sammy, your first order is a chili dog. Fingers just a mite testy. We're on the lookout for demons.
Okay, my first order. I think that man is a demon. 100%.
100% you say? I will try to find out with powers. Stand back, Sammy. This may be out of your mind.
Bill, the air is too hot. No.
Yeah.
Almost every sound in this is a default C key sample from the earlier version of Fruity Loops for FL Studio. I only know that because I had it in like 99.
Sammy, never try what I just did. The power was too hot. Luckily, I was able to quickly sample my screams of pain. Now there may be an order at the drive-thru. After that, come back here, and we will form a music band for protection from demons. The name will be The Teammates. We will use a sample of my scream in our first song.
How about the super band?
Go to the drive-thru, Sammy.
Where is the drive-thru? My large finger gets burned off. But your startup is gone? Ha!
Let's all relax. Sammy, go to the
What is
drive-thru.
the
It is
name of
over
the
there.
new band, by the way?
The Teammates.
Crit Griddle Grits, Bill. Why can't Sammy say 100%?
Finger weight? That could be confusing. Either the cryptic shadows of a cult demon plague, or maybe he saw us on TV. We're not sure which. Even with his bad taste for band names, Sammy may be crucial to our cause. Which is fighting demons? It's pep talking time for our inexperienced co-worker. Until then, my friend, the message from the griddle must remain a riddle.
I don't like that. Bill, what is the name of the new band, by the way?
The Teammates.
I prefer the Jack Vents.
Go to the bathroom, Finger.
Bill, where is the bathroom?
Sammy, listen to me. What you saw back there was a man who went berserk because there are parts of his body he wasn't born with that went out of control. Fingers used to burst in ill rhymes in our old two-man band called the Safeties. But then he tried to pimp up us a rock album about dedication to
like
quality
this?
food service called 100%. For 5 long days at the griddle, he garnered the safeties, not but insipid ditties with fragmented concepts, lame arrangements, and deplorable human beatbox solos. He lost all critical perspective, bless his mangy little heart.
I don't understand.
Sammy, listen to me. Finger's ornery. He's liable to get touchy and do something rash. He thinks you're a demon, but I'm on your side, Sammy. So, yo, home skillet, we about to get our teammate roll on and solve the riddle.
Send it to me in a whisper.
Yes.
In a whisper. Yeah, links are turned off in Twitch chat. This is a sculpt tool. You go over here to the sculpt and you pick thickness. And hold control to do the opposite thing while you're
The
drawing.
patron is gone. Damn! Sammy, we may have our answer and possibly an energetic clip of me to use in our first music video to boot quickly to the prohibited break room.
Fucking demons.
There he is. That's unusual. He's peeing erratically. I think... Oh no! I sent Finger to the bathroom? How could I be so foolish? I've lost control of the teammates. Before I even had it, I can't watch.
Well,
Finger, you're alive. Praise the legions of...
Sammy the demon. His teeth on the floor.
No, Finger. Sammy was with me. We saw the real demon on video. He's in the bathroom.
This is just sculpt mode. I'm drawing in grease pencil. And then you go up here and just go to sculpt mode. And pick what you want. And the size of the area of effect.
These infernal revelations beamed through the cryptic shadows are totally uncool. Designed by demons
squiggle.
to cause heinous peril. Finger, the days of these safeties are past. Our future is here in the teammates. The teammates must reach for the stars. And tomorrow, the teammates must only serve good food to real people from now on. And bad food to demons. The teammates must also vow to formulate secret languages which we... Mr. Robert, he is afraid. We thought there was a fire in your office. Sammy smelled smoke.
Go piss.
Go piss.
Doubly dangerous demon death dudes. His totally teammates take off time.
That's just the points of the line. It's the vertices. See? If your lines lose their geometry and they're like this,
I have lost a finger
resample them.
and jobs. I have gained a friend. Those demons were in the restaurant.
Yes, yes, Sammy. And now I know our first album, The Teammates, present 101%.
These are all default sound effects from one of the earliest versions of FL Studio.
Are you nervous at all? I know Dominic is really excited to meet you.
No, I love kids. You got a pen? Pen to write with?
Dominic, I want you to meet my really good friend, Matthew.
Hey, Dominic, what's going on? We're gonna play a little game, all right? Where you get to basically decide what I do next, all right? So pick a hand.
You're really great with kids.
Dominic's cool.
What was written on your other hand?
We want it. We need it. Must have the process.
Please don't fart around my kids.
Sorry, my new heart medicine makes...
Don't fart around my kids.
What? I wouldn't. Who is this? Trust me. Oh, I see. So you can have it all for yourself. Do you think I was born yesterday under a full moon for idiots? Trust me. I wouldn't. No, Seal, stop. Get a grip on yourself. Remember what happened last time. I know. I'll let the little runt escape, and he'll lead me right to his mate, and I'll put them right on my plate. I wouldn't. I wouldn't. This is it. Vegas, you gotta help me. I need to impress that gorgeous beef babe over there. You gotta make me look good. Come on. Hey, get back here. Don't worry, I'll get it. This is actually gonna work. Oh, God. I'm not gonna make it. What?
But guys, my life is like a Genesis song. Your lives are like some, some bullshit Super Nintendo. I'm like, that's my life. Your life? my life.
Рядом со мной находится менеджер этого салона-магазина Зоя Виксельштейн, которая любезно согласилась ответить на наши вопросы. Ну и первый вопрос именно о дизайнере. Почему именно Саймон Чэнг? Мир моды сегодня насчитывает огромное количество дизайнеров. Почему вы предпочитаете работать с этим человеком?
Во-первых, он великолепный человек. Его дизайны могут носить любого возраста, любого shape, size, height. И он timeless. Мне его вещи, я его имею вещи еще, я помню, первый сют, когда мне было 18 лет, мой job interview сют, он у меня еще он есть, просто as fun to remember. Его все любят, его все уважают. Он очень много сделал для fundraising, для Cancer Society. Он очень хорошо дружит с Celine Dion. Они сделали специальный программ for cancer research. Много денег вложили. И он очень хороший человек, он великолепный, он сам, as a human being, is more than life itself. И он makes a wonderful designer. Он очень affordable. Может эти женщины одеться from jeans to sweatshirts to evening gown. Businesswoman может зайти, одеться business suit. Это очень important для сегодняшнего economy, especially что у него prices are very, very reasonable.
Я знаю, что вы много лет связаны с миром моды. Вот немножко о себе. Мы слышали много приятных слов в адрес господина Чэнг, ну а теперь пару слов нескромных о себе.
Обо мне. Я открыла мой первый магазин, это было 20 лет тому назад, downtown. Назывался Zoe's Fashion. С людьми я работаю много лет. Эти же clients ко мне приходят. Я их обожаю одевать. Я знаю все о них, какой у них wardrobe, все. Мы делаем здесь amazing customer service. У меня хороший стаф с нами работает. И этот стаф уже со мной почти 20 лет работает. И второй магазин мы открыли на Promenade Mall. И я решила to venture на что-то больше. И вот это вот мой venture был. Это был Саймон Чэнг магазин.
Зоя, наступает весенний, летний сезон. Самый яркий, наверное, по краскам, самый любимый женщинами. Вот что модно, вы как специалист моды, как никто иной, можете нам сказать, что модно в этом сезоне, на ваш взгляд и на взгляд Саймон Чэнга?
Красивые цвета. Все цвета, что есть, модные. Красный, черный, hot pink, apple green, citrus orange, mango colors. Шелк очень модный. Очень модные пиджаки с какими-то details. Брюки модно, capri pants модно. И это все он дизайн. Джинсы он очень красивые делает. Можно одеть capri джинсы.
Однажды в Троекурово.
Сейчас догоним!
Ну что, попался?
Папа вернулся!
И не с пустыми лапами.
Ура, Дрейкура! Папа вернулся! Ты мой герой.
Троекурово. Каждый влюбится в нашу курицу.
Holy shit. This was a thing, wasn't it? This is the new wave jacket. Good God. This one with the little Jimmy Neutron, Conan O'Brien, guess. Jesus Christ.
You win. I love you.
He only watches the news.
Hello. Hi. My name's Tetanus Bob. I'm gonna be your driving instructor today. So, whenever you're ready, fasten your seatbelt and the test will begin. Gotta start the engine. Check your mirrors, of course. Pull up the anchor. And go. Go ahead. You're good. Follow the road.
Listening to DMV Radio, the one-stop shop for all news, media, weather, and entertainment. News today, Flesh Riders have attacked and killed another driving instructor.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, slow down. Slow down. Oh, fuck. Hey, Mark! That's driving instructor Mark. He's on sick leave. Okay, let's go. Let's just go. Drive. So, you got a girlfriend?
No.
Have you got a boyfriend? What, are you afraid to tell me? You know, you young people are all the same. You think that society after the nuclear war is backwards and savage. Oh, it's really not. Take it from me. The other day, for instance, I was out in my garden. It's all dirt. There's nothing. But I looked down and I saw a flower. I hadn't planted it, but it was right there. It was in the middle of my lawn. In spite of all this hostility in this world all around it, a beautiful little flower with a strong stem and delicate petals. honeybees buzzing around it, morning dew droplets on the leaves. Isn't that something? People are so cynical about the world nowadays. You just gotta look for the beauty in it. Okay, now I'm gonna need a parallel park between the that slave auction and that writhing mass of mutant children fused together. Jesus, that's a lot of kids all fucked up like that. It's been an elementary school around here. Holy shit. Okay, back up. Back up, back up. You need to be parallel to the slave auction. You're almost. Just try it again. Just try it again. You almost got it. Right there. Right there. Right there. Right there. Wow! That was perfect. Have you driven much before?
No, this is my first time.
He shall need no teaching.
What?
Nothing. Now we are going to test your perception. What do you see?
I see the desert. I see a man breastfeeding a dog. A ghoul teaching his son to ride a bike. And what's that? There's something over there. What is that? A man. Some sort of man. Approaching. Fast.
What? What kind of a man?
He's muscular. He's shirtless.
What is he riding?
Oh, God.
Drive! 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 We gotta get close! Keep her straight!
Tetanus Bob, no!
Oh, fuck, 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 fuck! Oh! Jesus! Oh! Boy, hurry up. I have something to tell you. I was sent to the world of tomorrow. Roads crisscross like synapses in a brain, running and firing along the streets of the new creation, an interconnected organism of live culture, and the towering temple of the licensing operations division stands above all. Once inside, they led me through a maze of incomprehensible complexity. There, I met the beings. They offered me a glass of water. How could they know that I drank water? They showed me all of time in a single moment. A unified, beautiful whole. And to the creatures of tomorrow, I asked, does the Department of Motor Vehicles exist in this new world? They replied, the DMV is the new world, and you must guide the prophet to Eden.
But I didn't finish my test.
Oh, boy, there is no test. It's all in here.
What happens if the DMV disappears, though?
The end becomes the beginning. Break the disc, my child.
What?
And now, I must rest.
It's all lies! thing. You want freedom? Take it.
You want me to be like you? To murder and pillage?
You don't have to be like anyone. Just take my ride and get out while you can. Never look back.
I can't drive that thing. What are you talking about? What are you, crazy?
Don't you want to live in a world where you don't need to be told you can drive? The open road, the cool breeze, the steed to take you where you need to go.
He's a man.
You don't need a license to drive a man. Don't let the bureaucrats tell you different. Live in a world where everyone's free, everyone's equal.
How is he equal?
They're bred to be driven, man. He loves it. You just need to get on his shoulders, grab the reins, and ride.
What about the DMV?
The DMV is a fairy tale told to children. Ride, ride, ride. Be free.
Why? Why?
The wheel of time will turn remorselessly into an endless future, twisting into an infinite past. As long as we exist within the wheel, we are cursed to relive and repeat, forever turning. But in the end, what doesn't turn is a man's leg.
A ghoul teaching his son to ride a bike?
Production.
Where's Lombardi and the rest of them?
Captain Fox McCloud, serial number 3019.
Where's the rest of your friends, shitty-o?
Captain Fox McCloud, serial number...
Oh, that's real fucking cute.
Yeah, that's right. You fucking remember me. Turn around, asshole. I want to see your face.
O'Donnell, he's for the Emperor, you idiot.
Wait! I said turn around. I want to see your face when I'm talking to you. Andros wants you bad. I'm sure you already know that. What do you shut up? Worse than death, what he's got planned for you. I don't want to describe it. You're honestly better off not knowing. Run while you can, man. Or hell, off yourself. I don't know. Go ahead and call your little buddies and have them come pick you up. Hey, my communicator's fried. And I'm sure you'll find a way to fix it. You are the great Fox McCloud, after all. Hey, Wolf. Thanks, I think. Don't thank me, kiddo. I'm just saving you for later. If anyone's gonna take your hide, it's gonna be me. And don't you fucking forget it.
Neon Genesis Evangelion.
Neon Genesis Evangelion! Shinji, you've got to fight. Dad, I don't want to fight. You've got to do it! Everyone's gonna die. What are you gonna do? You know, that audio was the first audio test I ever did for a Fox in Space. It was at the end of 2014, right before I got my Patreon. And that was by an internet user, a YouTuber person that did a 3D animation with models from the actual Star Fox games using my animatic audio test thing. Or is it a thing? Can I actually show it? Yeah, this is the one. This is like maybe it was when I finished it. When I finished it, it was like January 2015. I made this as a piece for the first Patreon videos.
And the rest of them.
Captain Fox McCloud, serial number 3019.
With the rest of your friends, shitty.
Captain Fox McCloud, serial number...
Oh, that's real fucking cute. Yeah, that's right. You fucking remember me? Turn around, asshole. I want to see your face. O'Donnell, he's for the Emperor, you idiot. Wait! I said turn around. I want to see your face when I'm talking to you. Andros wants you bad. I'm sure you already know that. What do you shut up? Worse than death, what he's got planned for you. I don't want to describe it, and you're honestly better off not knowing. Run while you can, man. Or hell, off yourself, I don't know. Go ahead and call your little buddies and have them come pick you up. Hey, my communicator's fried. And I'm sure you'll find a way to fix it. You are the great Fox McCloud, after all.
Hey, Wolf. Thanks, I think.
Don't thank me, kiddo. I'm just saving you for later. If anyone's gonna tan your hide, it's gonna be me. And don't you fucking forget it.
Yeah, that was the thing. Yeah, that was the first little thing I ever made that was an actual audio test for that one. Never remember what the files were called. okay, yeah. This is the only other one. This one's from 2012. This is actually 11 years ago. If I can get that to show up. I've played it on here a couple times before. This is when it's kind of like RoboCop. Like Fox comes in to kick ass, but then he gets someone Wolf is behind him with a shotgun, and he's got to drop his weapon. So the bad guy's like, "Ha, who are you? Like, you must think I'm a really bad guy." I don't know. Hold on a minute. Yeah, Fox just like, you're the asshole that's been stealing all the money. It's like, asshole, I'm a really nice guy. That hurts my feelings. I don't like it when people hurt my feelings. Look, why don't I just leave? And he cocks his shotgun. He's like, can't let you do that, Star Fox. He's like, my name's Fox McCloud, or whatever. You know, like one of those things. Yeah, the voice is a little different. Not by too much, but this was recorded in 2012. God, I can't believe that's 11 years ago.
You think you can just fly to Fortuna, prance through the front gate?
Why is it gonna...
You think you can just fly to Fortuna, prance through the front gates and drag me back home? Save the day, get the girl, keep me from having my fun? Can't let you do that, Star Fox.
My name is Fox McCloud. Star Fox is my team, not my name.
Is that a fact? Well, now I have to call you Star Fox.
Yeah, I gave them like people hair. I gave them anime hair. I gave Fox like a buzz cut mohawk. This is the early. This is like the 2010 version, and like I gave them anime hair, so I wouldn't get in trouble. Where like if Nintendo did a thing, you know, I got too safe. I got too comfortable.
You think you can just fly to Fortuna, prance through the front gates and drag me back home? Save the day, get the girl, keep me from having my fun? Can't let you do that, Star Fox.
My name is Fox McCloud. Star Fox is my team, not my name.
Is that a fact? Well, now I have to call you Star Fox.
Jeez. Yeah, old videos. What was this one? No. This was that. God. These are like old animatics when I was writing this to be a musical. See, just so you know, like the slideshow thing that a cartoon will eventually be.
If there ever was a place, if there ever was a place with a climate upon which we could fly.
Hair. Peppy's British.
If there ever was a time, if there ever was a time when they needed to hear those old words we cried. All ships check in.
This is Peppy. All systems go.
This is Peppy. All systems go.
Slippy's a red
Slippy
bag.
here.
I'm okay.
Falco's like the cigarette smoking goth guy.
Falco, goddammit, come
Yeah,
on.
I'm fine. Jesus Christ.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, the
Waking up from a dream so tragically, slipping on my uniform so magically, looking out my window. There's not a cloud in the sky. I wish I could fly without the assistance of an NTD FX1 engine. No, sir, just me and my best friends. 3 of my best friends. 3 of my best friends.
Ah, the son of James McCloud. You must be as good as your father to have made it this far. A charming gesture, but quite futile.
This is from 2012. This is 11 years ago. This is a Flash cartoon animatic for it. The first part will be in
It's
the
getting too close to tell. It's getting closer to the turn of the ages.
We got a set in tow and ready to go.
Will be in
Do
episode
something
3.
scary.
I'll give you just what you need.
Dad?
Unnecessary.
So
Confidence
I was making it to be like a musical thing in the first part. For like the first 10 minutes, it was going to be a musical, and then the rest of it was just going to be a regular cartoon. I wanted to start it as a musical for whatever reason. I don't even remember the original reason why, but...
I ate so much fucking shit on the 4th of July. I said I wouldn't, but then I did, and I totally fucked up my diet, and now I'm paying for it by working out in 100 fucking degree weather. I hate my fucking life. I hate myself so much. Why the fuck did I do that?
Fun stuff, though. At least a little bit entertaining. That's that first-person Max Payne game, right? If you promise me that it'll give me the same rush that I got playing Doom Eternal, I'll check it out. I am a fan of Max Payne. I've been thinking about it already. Like I'm fine with checking it out. I just like, is it early access? Is it done? Like, is the game finished? Can you beat it and be done with it? Rex still making supper? I need to go make myself something to eat. At some point.
I'm sorry, I'm here.
Hey, there you are.
Had to record a song before I forgot it.
What all did you eat?
Oh, I had dinner hours ago. Just had a chicken thighs.
Guess why?
A sweet tater. Huh?
Guess why?
Why?
Chicken thigh. Guess what?
What?
Chicken butt. You never heard that before? You've never heard guess what chicken butt? Have you really? Please, someone in chat tell me you've heard. Or are you being sarcastic?
You know what's next?
Chicken sexed?
Yeah. Well, chicken sex, but...
Well, that... Sexed.
You got the scoop?
No. Chicken poop?
Chicken poop.
No, but... Sex doesn't rhyme with next. Sext?
It does.
Sexed does. Like, one of the chickens is on there being like...
I'm taking my egg, and I'm going to see if you can bend over and grab your ankles, and then I'm going to take this egg.
Like, that's chicken sexed, and it rhymes with next. Just saying. I'm trying.
You just want to suck the fun out of everything.
No, this is not sucking out the fun. I am helping you learn your craft.
Okay.
There's no fun out sucking. I'm not that kind of hyena. Call me a pearl clutcher. I don't care. I ain't that feller.
We're just normal men.
Sex does not rhyme with next. Sext rhymes with next.
When you say next, do you always like enunciate the T?
What, you just say, oh, I wonder what's gonna happen next. Are you serious?
Well,
I wonder what's gonna happen next. Hey, Did you send me a text? Let me ask you if you sent me a text.
You're such a bladder.
A bladder?
Yeah.
I was expecting you to be like, you're such a Sorry, I just got tired halfway through the word and didn't want to say the last part of it.
Oh, wow.
I got a full I got a... And then you don't even say P, you're just like, I got a... Y'all know I love you. I'm just being a butthole. I'm being a I can say cunt. Toy. Subtitles won't pick that up. I don't care. I do have a full blah, and I need to a little bit.
Well, you know what to do.
Do I? Do I? Why don't you tell them? Gross.
I've never actually peed at my computer before.
Once. And I admit this. I'm not some kind of weirdo that has like a bucket next to my computer or whatever. I was addicted to WoW for like 8 months, but I never got that addicted. Now, that being said, I will admit to this on stream, on public, make a clip it, put it on YouTube. I don't fucking care. There was one match in Arma 3, and I was a sniper, and I was watching a town. I don't remember the fucking mission. I don't remember which map it was, but I wasn't a sniper. I was a sharpshooter. It's like Sniper Junior or whatever. And I was watching the side of this very small town in these green mountains. And I had to pee. And I got up very quickly and peed in a bottle and set it over to the side. I mean, immediately when the game was over, or rather, not when the game was over, when I got my head blown off, I did not survive that mission. I like to say, like, yeah, I peed in a bottle. I had to stay there, and then I was the guy that saved everybody, and I was the one that's like, no, I got killed like an hour later. It was like a 6-hour Arma 3 thing, and there was no respawn. Like, if I died, it was a 6-hour game, and I was like 2 or 3 hours into it. I remember I was like 2 or 3 hours into it, and I was like, well, I know when I run downstairs to go use the bathroom, some dude's gonna come up and knife me or whatever. And yeah, I peed in a Gatorade bottle. And I left it there until I died, and then I went and poured it in the toilet, threw the bottle away, because Tennessee doesn't have recycling. If we did have recycling, I would have washed the bottle, sterilized it and all that. I'm not that kind of yeen. But no, that is my confession. Everyone's like, I never like that is the one time. Oh, fancy a Gatorade bottle? Well, you just have like a tin bucket, or you just hang it over the side of your lazy boy and hope that it all gets in the middle. No, that was one thing. If it was just me playing a game with my friends, I think that was one of the absolute last competitive games I ever played with people. I think the very last competitive game I played was when you had VR, Rex. That brief stint. Yeah. When we all did the, every man for himself or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
You're not missing out on anything. My controller got drift and slightly damaged.
Yeah, I'm cool. I don't need VR.
And also, that was when your computer could barely run something like that.
Yeah. Yeah, VR just kind of came and went. I'm sure I don't know. Maybe there are still some games being made for it that people are really
VR is
excited
fun.
about.
The most fun thing in VR right now, though, is VR chat.
I was going to say,
you
it's
can
the
be
social
yourself.
aspect.
It's like chat, metaverse, whatever the fuck you want to call it. That's the most fun thing in VR right now. It could have been Onward, the tactical shooter game Onward, but they downgraded it. That was one of it, like that meme with Obi-Wan and Anakin, where he's like, you were the chosen one, you were supposed to do whatever with the good stuff, not against it, whatever. That's how I felt about whoever the dude was that was making Onward, who sold it to Facebook for money. And you know, like if he's living his best life now because he has money because of his baby that he made, then great. But he took the easy way out. Like he gave away his thing and converted it to mobile game status, and the core, the most, because like everybody that's playing it now, that's like, hey, it's on Quest 2, yeah, wireless, my mom got me this, yeah. Like those are all like 13-year-olds, and then the next thing that comes out that can distract them, they're gonna all move over to that. The Onward it'll be what it was, a dead Facebook property. It's really sad. I don't like to think about that. But it, like 1.7 or whatever, I don't know if there's anyone in the chat that knows what I'm talking about, but when the game came out, 1.7, that was the last one that was just PC VR. We played that, like if it just kept getting better, I would be playing VR right now. 100%, I would be playing that game right now if they took it in a different direction. That was my Rainbow Six Vegas. I was like, holy shit, this is the greatest thing ever. And then they turned it into gamer tournament, Facebook, download, must have profile. You know, that, God. That's the thing. We're just gonna have to sit back and wait for a year or two until some other independent game developers are like, oh, I could do that. And they step up to the plate and they make an even better one, and we get to enjoy theirs until they get bought out by Meta or Google or what the fuck ever. There's companies like that. They're like, you want $1 million? You want $10 million? Like, okay, whatever. We don't care. That's pocket change. So someone walks up here and like, that's $10 million. Holy fuck. What? And then yeah, there you go. You can retire the rest of your life because you sold a game you spent 2 years making. Go make a better one. But no, when you get that money, you're like, I want to spend my money though. Not everybody's like that. I don't mean to sound bitter. know I'm cutting one or two little itty-bitty tiny corners while I'm working on this, but I figure if I can make the writing good enough, people won't care. It's a slight re-editing of the expectation curve, maybe, but we'll see. I'm sorry, I gotta play that again. I really need to finish that, my God. Yeah, I do want to finish that. That would be fun, being a finished thing. But I have to find more, metaphors, I guess. Can't just be everything with a Wacom tablet and a blender. I'm gonna have to take a piss and make a sandwich. That's unnecessary. So yeah, give me a minute. Actually, Oh, jeez. I lost track of what time it was.
I apologize.
I really do.
I apologize.
Yeah, we already...
I apologize.
Shut the fuck up!
I'll...
Shut the fuck up!
Stop it! I'll catch you all in the next one. So, thank you for coming out. We might see you tomorrow. Have a good night.